Hey everyone, we're back with some more BGA gameplay on this Sunday. Starting off today with a game, actually one of the first board games I think I played. I remember playing it a lot on Tabletop Simulator with Gladys, back when I was first discovering board games. It's Schotten Totten. It's a game that's come into alpha recently, so gonna give it a go. One round game variant classic. Hello, Gut Golf. Yeah, pretty quick two-player game. Just sort of fighting for control over these 9 tiles, and you win the tiles by having a better set of 3 cards than the opponent. But of course, everything you draw is random, so... but you can see from the player aid that the strongest thing that you can get is a color run, so having the same color with 3 consecutive numbers, that's the best thing you can have. The second best thing you can have is 3 of a kind, which is much more common to get. We don't really have any sort of color run going for us here. But 9's obviously the, well, not obviously, but 9 is a strong number, so I think we'll start with some 9s over here, try to get 3 9s. Oh, might be having a color run in red coming up. If we can get the red 7. Oh, and you win if you can get 3 in a row, or if you get just the majority of the... Oh my god, okay, I guess we're not getting that then. We also know that means that that's not going to be a color run. So if we commit to 8s here, 8's higher than 7, we know Gladys can never get a color run of the red 7. So as long as we can get another 8, we definitely win this tile. Because we have the information that we know that we can win it. A 2. Oh, we also know that can't be a color run because we have the brown 3. So we're also safe just committing 9s here because that can't lose to color run. Hello, Victor. Thank you. Feeling good about today. Had a nice nap before stream, so I've got a bit of energy. And also going to try Castles of Mad King Ludwig for the first time. I've got a turn-based room of that going, but yeah, not 100% familiar with the rules yet. But it seems simple enough to play. Of course, we got our normal Ark Nova games. 1. Lots of bad numbers. So we're also fine committing the 8s to here. I think we'll keep everything else as sort of hidden information. Well, as best we can. I mean, if we can just win this middle, then we win the game right there, because these 2 are guaranteed wins, I mean, as long as we find a 9 or an 8. So we'll save this for... We could potentially get a color on with brown. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, don't really have much else to do at the moment. Yeah, we can sort of throw away something over here. Well, I can't play it in Arena because I'm not 100 ELO, so it's just going to be a normal game. But yeah, I think I want to make it a 4-player game. It depends how long the queue time's going to take. But I just checked on Board Game Geek and it's best at 4 players, so I'll try to make a 4-player table. Yeah, if we can get the brown 5 and an 8 and a 9, I mean, not asking for too much. Just sort of got to tactically throw away some of these tiles because we can't win all of them. Are these even tiles? I don't know. Oh, that smells like a color run. I mean, it has to be, unless... Very weird not to put the purple 7, though. Well, I mean, clearly it means she doesn't have it. And it's like 50-50 if one of us gets the purple 7. Because we're all gonna get half the deck each. We want to keep the 3. Can we actually drag these? No, it'd be nice if we could drag the hand around. Yeah, I think we just throw away a green 3 here as well. Not that interesting. Maybe a color run over here, but that doesn't really matter. Hello, Glitter. Lost Cities. A little bit, and in the fact that it's like a tug of war, yeah. I played Lost Cities on stream and I did terribly at it. I'm not sure I ever won a game of it on stream. I tried for a few weeks in a row. That was last year, I think. The problem is with Lost Cities, I was playing like my first few games of it, but everyone that plays it has so much experience. So I just had no hope. Maybe useless 2 here, it's not doing much. I guess we can throw away a 2, because we're, I guess, nearly guaranteed to lose this one. Two. Color on there would be a problem. 2. Could get a color on here with a 3, but at the same time... yeah, we're kind of not hitting what we want. No, that is a color on as well. That makes this 3 and 4 useless, because that will never beat this 3, 4, 5, because that was placed first. So maybe we can use the 4s for for something. Do we go 4s over here? Maybe don't really like putting 4s against the 5s. Maybe 4s over here. We could try to win 3 in a row. Oh, there's the run that we just killed. 5s. Also 5s over here. Hello, McBoys. Hello, Jax. Hello, Nika Street. Yeah, I've played For a Shuffle a few times. I'm not really a fan of it. Well, that run's dead, so let's just get 3s there. Okay, they're down 9 at least. That's very good. We can secure this section, column. But that's the whole point of the game, Gladys. Nines. Let's just secure the... All right, that's we're gonna win that as soon as we place this 4, because we have that. We have the knowledge that it's out, and the 3. I mean, we could place either and it's done. We could just... There are a lot of 5s out already. I'm not actually convinced that she can finish these in 5s, so I think we're safe to put 4s here. And if we do that, that's gonna... Oh wait, oh, there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, but we have the 3. Okay. Oh. Oh, we don't know where the red 3 is. Feel like we just get rid of the yellow 4 out of our hand. Trying to remember how many different colors there are actually. This 5 is a little bit dead. 3 of the same color after that, then just a run. I don't like how this is turning out all of a sudden. I mean, we have 1 victory here. We have a loss here, pretty much. How many different colors are there? Hmm. We're just going to keep filling until the game ends, which doesn't have to be everything filled out. Don't have any sort of runs coming up. Still, we can do the 3 here. I mean, surely she hasn't... Okay, yeah, that's the knowledge that we have that now. Blue 6. There's still a blue 7 and 8 out. We're still missing an 8 here, which is a guaranteed win. The freaking 5s. Hello, Harp Attack. Do we just go for a run here? Any run wins this, because I'm pretty sure there's only 6 colors. And we have the last 9, so that can never be completed. So I think if we just go for a run here, we win that, which would be... The red 6 is not doing anything else. Or where's the green 6? If we get the green 6, then I think we just straight up win. Make sure to put the yellow 7 there. Yellow 6. Oh, damn it. This 9 is doing absolutely nothing. Right, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I think that's the last 5 as well. So maybe we can just do a run here and win this too. 5, 6, 7. Any run's gonna win that. Can start with the 7 probably. More 6s. 1, 2. The 3 is out here though. So we could guarantee winning this with 3 6s. And also just go for our 6s here. Blue is pretty dead. Oh no, there's still blue 7 and 8. Brown's pretty dead. Blue 8. Might have to use that on these 8s though. Not sure. I feel like, unless I'm getting the number of colors wrong, I feel like we are comfortable. Definitely can't afford to lose this one. But I don't think we are going to lose it, because we have 3 8s. And that can't be a color run. In fact, as soon as we put the 8 here, I think we're going to win this one. And then if there's some miracle that we get the green 6, we just straight up win. Yeah, it's just a normal run, so we beat that every day. Yellow 3. Oh, that's very important to draw. That means we win this column. We win that as soon as we put this anywhere. Wait, do we just straight up win? I think actually we win in 2 moves. We put down the green 5 here. I'm pretty sure that means we win this column. Then we put down the yellow 3 and we win this column. So that's 3 in a row. I'm sensing a lot of unhappiness on the other side. Stones. Okay, they're called stones. There's only 4 cards left. Yeah, I think we win in 2 moves. think that is why I do like to leave things open. I mean, it's nice to fill in sets of 3 so you can just complete stuff. Oh. We said 5 here. That does win it. Red 3. Why was that important? Oh, that was important over here. Yeah, yellow 3 wins it. Can chuck it anywhere. Pretty neat looking board if I do say so. Oh, that's interesting that I actually claimed that. Wait, why don't I have this one? We've both placed 3 cards each, and that's whatever. Okay, now we get it. Yeah, but drawing all the 1s and the 2s is worse than drawing the other numbers, but you can still use them to make 3 of a kind, which is the second strongest suit. Like 3 of a kind beats a random 5, 6, 7 over here and 7, 6, 5 over here. I mean, it sounds more like a hate relationship. GG. In 10th at the moment for Ark. Unfortunately, lost a few games between Wednesday and today. Okay, strong opponent to start. We have to get some revenge on Rob here. I joined a tournament the other week, and it was a round robin tournament. I finished with 6 wins out of 7, 1 loss. The loss was to Rob, who won our group 7 out of 7. So we got to get some revenge here. We do have 3 good action cards to start with. That's a tough one. I think second player as well. My thinking is the pavilions are a bit less important on observation tower because of the extra appeal. Could really regret it though. But, I mean, there's a small chance we get it back. Oh, there's something useless here. We're getting back trading sponsors probably. I mean, I'm a fan of Mark Animals and Pavilion build. I would happily take either. Hopefully the first pick here was rubbish. All these are rubbish. Maybe we want to block that to stop the stacking of America's partner zoos. Oh wow, we get it back. Because, I guess it makes sense. Starting with Kiosk build, that was the best card there, and then I guess you don't want to take Pavilion build on top of that, so we made the right choice to start with. Research through, I mean, definitely keeping spokesperson. I think 2 reptiles as well. I know we have the rear here. I think we're just going for a 2 reptile start. And I also kind of like the red panda, just for really good tempo in the mid game. We do have priority on America's partner zoo, but I think we can just leave it. And red panda, when we have the double science, just seems pretty good. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, just start like science 2 rep. Maybe we build over the reputation to get an upgrade. Maybe we just build next to the tower twice. I think we'll start 2-rep uni. Also, pretty happy to build first, actually. That would be a great polar bear exhibit to get. Don't think it's going to happen, though. Especially with kiosk build, it's not that trivial to just build a kiosk and then get the card draw. Which is what we do with... Ooh. I will take this polar bear exhibit. I will eat it up. Okay, so placement. Yeah, okay, it fits really nicely there. We're just going to do pavilion 3 size. That's sort of the only way it works. Yeah, polar bear does fit nicely there over the 5 money. I mean, now it's a little bit more tempting to start Predator Uni. Well, now it's even more tempting. Does start Americus with the 4 size, so we might assume it's a muskox. It's not an alligator. It could be a caiman. I think maybe because of hand size limitations, we're just gonna go with Science 2-rep. We can have ideas of getting Predator Uni later, but we're not going to be able to keep whatever card we get from it. I think it's okay. But probably playing Polar Bear Exhibit next to get the monies. Oh, it does snap up the alligator. Maybe it's just for the alligator the whole time. I mean, we can probably assume that's what it was. Depending on what this sponsor actions is, might X back cards. Would like to build again, might not have time. Can do 2 size and Pav over draw. Yeah, Polar Bear Exhibit kind of wants to go here. I don't think there's actually too many good spots. I think this is the only way it works if we want the enclosures touching the tower. I mean, this could be to snap up native lizards, but it could also be just, I want to play animals before breaking. Okay, I mean, maybe we see lizards played, although... Oh, actually, maybe we do because it's the second reptile tag. That's interesting. So I think we can assume that it is going to be played. In which case, we might have a little bit of break chicken. I don't think we do particularly well in break chicken here. We'll just build our enclosure. Can still afford both. Problem is, against trading sponsors, kind of hard to win break chicken because there's access to a lot more money than we have. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of building downwards here because we're definitely going to mark the grizzly bear. Reach the rep for chicken. Nah, I don't know if an upgrade really helps us win break chicken. It's also probably not the worst thing if we just have to cause the break. Like, sure, our opponent starts with 2 reptiles, but I think we don't mind just grabbing University, marking the grizzly bear, trying to play that. It's very expensive, though. Does play it. Okay, I mean, it gives us time to do cards as well. We also have ideas of snapping up the Science Institute, because that would actually get us another upgrade. Could also definitely see break 5 here. No, I still think I'd take Predator University. Expert in Herbies. Interesting. Okay, it does reveal some more information about the hand. We know there's lizards and expert in herbies. Nice, expert in Asia. Sunbathing actually really nice here. That's amazing. Also another predator. Is sunbathing better than a wall lizard? Definitely want to keep the sponsor. It might just be Red Panda that goes here, but we're probably going to sell stuff anyway. Yeah, I think we just play Water Dragon, sell Wall Lizard, play Frilled Lizard. It would be really nice if we'd play Frilled Lizard first, but we can't quite afford it. I don't think there's any world where we sell the dingo. Okay, one size kiosk. Doesn't tell us too much. We don't have a lot of time to mess around because there can be a break in 2 more moves. But I think we just play our double animals here. If they do cards, we just cause the break. And then we have 2 reptiles because they can't play native lizards in time. Just sell 1, play... Or actually, if we're going to play the Frilled Lizard, it could make sense to sell 2. Maybe Expert in Asia can go. So we're going to get an extra card from the Mr. Frilled Lizard. And you could make an argument to mark the Howl. I think Grizzly Bear's going to be much better with our Polar Bear exhibit. Oh, interesting. We probably just do the same X back break 5. Oh, wants to deny our Grizzly Bear, maybe? Yeah, I can live with that. It's slightly annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Seems reasonable enough to just break here. If we don't break, then we're just risking losing reptiles too, which is way too dangerous. Get some X tokens, have better income at the moment. Both of us have a project. Yeah, Institute goes, but that's also fine. There's the muskox that we thought. Yeah, at the moment I'm thinking 2 size 2 CP worker. Would like to get Predator University this round. But we can also react to what Rob gets. Snapping. Snapping for what? I don't think there's anything that's that snappable here. Also, very good feeling having 26 money to 13 at the moment. Just worker. Gives us a lot more reason to take 2 CP worker. Sponsors upgrade, not for talented communicator. We definitely want a worker to grab Predator Uni this round. I think 2 size also makes sense. Not planning on upgrading build this game. Just go... It could be an interesting idea to grab the Flamingo. Don't really want to play the Dingo just yet. Have a great spot for a kiosk here. Play Flamingo, chuck a kiosk here. Does break 5 for economy, that makes sense. And also trades for an X token, so we might just have to spend 2 X's on Predator Uni coming up. I think we'll just play our Flamingo because that's a move that we definitely want to do. Then I could definitely see us spending 2 X's to get the university. We have some ideas of going for big nose still, so I don't hate the idea of marking the Langer here. Okay, it just spends it on partner zoos, that's fine. Probably, I mean, yeah, obviously to upgrade build, I guess. I was considering doing 3 new games. I was really considering doing Challengers Beach Cup, but I just think it's going to be way too hard to find a game. Can't break. It does upgrade animals, interestingly enough. Ah, oh, that could be for a Tarsier. We actually do have to spend X's here. That could definitely be a Tarsier break 4. So let's spend the X's. See what Predator we get. That's a great Predator. That's a fantastic Predator. Amazing. Big Nose probably dies here. It's a bit of a shame to not play spokesperson before doing this, but don't have time. I expect it's going to be a Tarsier. Could upgrade sponsors, then we can play Expert in Preds. I don't hate that idea. Play Expert in Preds next move, assuming no break. I also considered playing Stella, honestly. Yeah, it has been a while because Force Elders sort of took over. We can get 4 peeps, okay. I mean, I can add it in straight after if Gladys wants to play as well. We are, I skipped Azul this week, so we are short 1 game, so I don't mind adding another game. Builds a 2 size and takes the guinea fowl puffer. Interesting. I mean, it's fine, gives us time to play Expert in Preds. Now we can hang on to our dreams of big nose. We also have 4 predators coming up. We probably want to take this posturing. Yeah, oh my god, I was right. Shouldn't be too surprised. I mean, it was Asia Partner Zoo, but that could have been really bad if we missed out on spending our worker there. That looks like a really good giant panda. Just a little bit delayed of doing our project and getting snapping. I mean, we could just snap it up here. Also makes the meerkat den pretty tempting. Makes the meerkat den really tempting. I'm a little bit concerned about a break happening. At the same time, we can play Dingo and Langer here. It's possible we just X back cards out of the way for now. It feels kind of bad. I just don't really want a break to happen super soon. I also don't want the opponent to play Meerkat Den though. Oh, with Expert and Herbies. Maybe we do have to snap it away. Yeah, but I think we're just going to get broken on before we can do our projects. I think it makes sense to deny it before they're about to play it. So we're adding challenges to Challenges Beach Cup. Challenges Beach. Yeah, that's the thing. Can be a break next move. It's alright. Go 3 size Pavilion down over the X token. Can still afford to play both. I mean, it doesn't really hurt to now. No, you understand why the black square is there though, because when there's a white background, it doesn't work well with my clothing. Also, probably want to mark this elephant. That seems quite nice. Okay, they take Reptile Uni. They get a Veiled Chameleon. Play both. Fully expect that our worker's going to get broken, but it's a small price to pay. We have a massive economy lead. We have a good project to do. If it doesn't get broken, then we're either taking snapping for the panda, most likely, or I could see us taking marketing as well. Chameleon probably to deny the panda if I had to guess. Yeah, well, we knew. Maybe a mistake not breaking though. Oh, denies the bush elephant. Now that's got to be a mistake. I think it would be tough to lose from this position, but never say never. Because our map is looking pretty full at the moment, but for sure we're favored. I think snapping is going to be one way we can avoid losing this game. Just make sure we get access to the decent cards. And we probably do need to... Can probably afford to do one kiosk. I mean, at this stage of the game, kiosk seems so pointless, but the money's actually going to be useful for playing this panda. Definitely want that with our polar bear exhibit. Okay, not even a break. Great. Bart Alhut. Very fortunate getting time to play these. Probably play the meerkat. I mean, we've had spokesperson for the whole game. We're not playing it. Although, I mean, specialized habitat looks really good now with Asia. For Asia guaranteed. So probably play meerkat den over the rep. Maybe out of the way. No, we can fit a 3 size up here. Over the rep seems fine. We are going to run out of map room pretty soon. Maybe we're also interested in this bird management plan. Just need Horse Whisperer. Would be a pretty good Horse Whisperer. Though I'm not sure when we get the rep to play it. He says with spokesperson in hand. Feel free to make the room. Project. That's good. I was a little bit concerned about running out of projects to do. So that solves that issue. We can always do small animals as long as we get a small animal. I mean, we're the only person with snapping, so this barn owl looks like a no-brainer pickup. Probably just spend an X here to grab Asia Partner Zoo while we have the worker unspent. Now the panda's playable. What do you mean? This is quite a fun game for me. Well, we're at 50% now. I think they're going to play it out. I'm trying to remember what's in their hand. Probably still have the bush elephant. They did snap it away this round, right? With the chameleon. The guinea fowl puffer almost certainly. Build a 3 size for the panda while we're here. Pay? You think I paid for this? Think we just had a good start. We'll just break with cards here because we're looking for a replacement card for our big nose. We don't quite have enough money. Should we just break with Actually, I can see that. We want to play Barn Owl and Panda. That's 36. Break for money. We can 2-size over the clever, get cards out of the way. Then we just play Panda, Barn Owl into small animals, and that should get us to like 70 points-ish. I don't really see what Spokesperson's going to do for us at this stage. Bamboo Forest is still whatever. Like, we have our project to do as long as we get the Barn Owl here. Yeah, have enough money for both. Triggerfish is pretty annoying to see. We're going to get... Oh, that's... Oh, okay, no snapping. Thankfully, no snapping. That would have been brutal to be hit by. We are going to get hit by Venom, which is also quite annoying, actually. The solo challenge ones on the Steam version, I've uploaded a few videos, not many. They don't typically get as many views. But I have a few videos from a couple of seasons ago of the solo challenges. I have one of me versus the AI as well. I think Triggerfish would have been a really good snap up there, but I can also understand they just need to hit something else to win. Start with the Barn Owl. That's one way to lock up the game. That's also another... I mean, that's just straight up not playable. Not sure we need the snapping. I think we just cause the break and play Lion. I mean, maybe we don't need the money then either, but why did I what the hell? Why did I undo? Don't really have the money, but also no other upgrade is going to help us. I guess animals just to be safe. Yeah, but does Herbie releasing the panda actually do that much for us? Well, it's playable. I mean, if we build a 3 size and a 4 size and don't take 2 size reward during the break, doesn't seem worth the amount of time. And yeah, like, we could release the panda, but then we don't even get the polar bear exhibit endgame, so not that interested. Panda release is still positive. It is still positive. It's not a very good project to do. Yeah, I think we just take 12 money, build a 4 size, cause break, try to end with lion and another animal. Okay, we get Venom twice. Oh well. Specialized habitat should be okay. Oh, true. It's actually negative when we take into account our endgame. This freaking spokesperson's the whole game doing nothing. Haven't needed it though. I think we'll try to hang on to it. Okay, 4 reptiles projects. That'll give them the snapping to take the triggerfish. Probably also take 2 size. With lion, we're getting to 86, 85, 86 after we build, then play lion. So if we can just find a second playable animal to go with it. Yeah, Expert on Asia would have been much better in hindsight. Although, when would we have ever found the time to play it? Not sure. I'm currently in a turn-based room of Challengers Beach Cup, so it'll be the, I guess, first time I'm completing a match of it. But not the first time I started a match of it. Africa release would be pretty nice to get during the break as well, although then we don't have a second playable animal. Should be done with this game reasonably soon, I think. Don't have an exact path to 100 points, but I feel pretty comfortable that we're going to get there. Yeah, that's a good point. To play Big Nose instead of the Lion. Should have probably built the 5 size. I mean, I was also tossing up doing that. Science, science. Yeah, debating if we need to snap up the project. We probably do. Well, I guess Big Nose is literally unplayable now. Slowworm not going to do very much for us. Possibly just have to take a cards action first. Two cards in hand. Penguin Pool's got played. That's a decent amount of end games here. Thankfully, only 2 cards in hand. Although that triggerfish is pretty annoying to see. So possibly we have to start with project first. I mean, lion release a possibility as well. Probably makes sense to do animals while the slowworm is here in range. Flamingo release... Yeah, I mean, lion release is slightly better. Flamingo release, we get the enclosure back next to the tower. Yeah, Challengers Beach Cup has just come into alpha. Just also, yeah, it's pretty annoying that we're going to get hit by a constrict here. It's also oh, that's for the elephant? Can only just play the elephant though, can't constrict as well. We have plenty of money, so like we just if we get constricted, we just do cards. We probably need to find another card anyway. Oh, this really doesn't matter. Okay, there's the elephant. So now we want to release the lion to not allow elephant release. Lion release is +6, so 94 plus export on Europe. 97. God damn. We only have room to build 2 pavilions. We don't have a clear path to ending. Right, we actually do not want to do that. We can do double pavilion to 99. I mean, yeah, the option is to just upgrade, build, and fill map. It might be our best option. Probably don't want to do cards because we don't want another break. X tokens. Yeah, okay, that would have been better. X tokens to grab partners and then fill map. That is the bamboo forest. Still can't break in 2 moves. I mean, I guess double pavilion move is getting us more points. Very sad way to finish. And our endgames are not that good. But yeah, thankfully we can end before a break happens. Just. Endgames 1. Actually, a native lizards. So science library, native lizards. 2. That's it. Getting a decent amount of money. What a freaking way to end. 2 pavilions for the win. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the opponent playing a bear. They only have 2 cards in hand. I mean, we're still safe. Even if they have double maxed out endgames, which I don't think is possible, it would only be 94. Plus whatever animal's about to get played. I guess we know about the triggerfish as one of the cards. Oh wait, really? It's that buggy? Yeah, I'm not super happy about how this game's played out, but actually I tend to find this is pretty common with pavilion build. Just sort of run out of space for enclosures. I guess we just sort of run out of cards. And look at spokesperson just here. Oh my god, it is Sunbear. Is there another project to do? I don't think so. Good old spokesperson. Okay, just last uni. Second uni. Designer accessible. Turned out closer than it probably should have been. I don't think we're ever, like, in danger of losing the game. I think it's pretty fortunate that we took Mark Animals first. Although, having said that, trading sponsors would have been okay to get back as well. Does anyone else want to join Challengers Beach Cup? Because I think we're going to start. Yes, it was still reasonably fast, 29 turns. I'm hoping it doesn't. I'm hoping it doesn't bug. What? I just asked. But we can also just start with 5. So yeah, I'm in my first half a game of this. But I've played plenty of the base game challenges. Okay, so the first change is that we get these special trainer cards, which are like ongoing abilities. And in the turn-based gaming, I have Urbanist, and it seems just crazy good. Our starter deck is still the same original, like, city cards, I think they're called. And this just means every single one of them has +1 during attack, so it means we're basically impossible to lose in the first few rounds, I find. The others have pretty interesting abilities. Deck phase round 1, take 2 fans. Flip this card, look through the deck, choose any card and put it under your deck. So there's a lot of them that have ongoing abilities in the battle phase. Okay. We also get to start with 3 cards, which I don't know that I like. Because it... Like, if you miss, it feels really bad for other people to get 3 good cards to start with. Put the top card from level A pile on your exhaust pile. That's really interesting. This is basically giving us extra cards for later rounds. But the thing is, we have such a strong early game that I think we can get away with this and still win early and then get all these extra cards for later. So let's see if we can get a triple. It was pretty unlikely, but I also want to see what other cards. Now look at the top card, put it on top or under your deck. Card set has all icons. Don't know how interesting that is. If there is no card with base power 4 or higher on your bench, this card has +4. Feels like it's going to really drop off later. No flag when your next card. That's not very good for us. Maybe we'll just take the DJ. And I don't think we're going to remove anything here. Yeah, let's see how the thief goes. It is fun. It's a lot of fun. And the great thing is it plays up to 8 players. So it's one that we used to pull out quite a bit on board game day. I think if we had Beach Cup in real life, it would definitely come out more often. But sort of overplayed the base game a little bit. But yeah, I'm excited for playing more Beach Cup. Yeah, all you're doing, there's 7 rounds of battling. You each play against someone else's deck, and all you're doing every round is adding to your deck. And you can choose to remove as many cards as you want. You can go at the bottom. We don't really want to put our newcomers out. We want to get the thieves and make sure they're out. T3 light green is bugged. Interesting. Oh, that's okay. That's cool. So because it's any color, it has +1 during the attack because it's the city card for us. Like all these cards get +1 attack from our trainer. What? Your newcomer cards have +1. Oh. +1. Oh, that's including defense. That's quite strong. But we sort of counter that because we have +1 attack on our newcomers. Champion. Come on, where's our thieves? We really want them to come out and get these extra cards. Oh, that's a new. You can get newcomers. Oh my goodness. Reveal top card. Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, we're actually gonna lose round 1? That's crazy. Damn, that's a pretty strong build. I mean, I guess we started with rubbish cards, but should help us in the long run. We unfortunately didn't get any doubles here. Newcomer cards have +1. That's attack and defense. I think that could be really, especially because you can get more newcomers. That seems really powerful. I didn't get a chance to look at everyone else's decks. Let's see what we get. So then we also have a choice between taking 2 A cards or a B card, but the A cards come with 2 fans, so I don't see why you'd ever pick B here. There's the newcomer. Backpacker. When this card would be put on your bench, put it on your exhaust pile instead. It's basically like a free card. And it always has +1 attack, so I think this is probably worth grabbing. Everything else here is pretty trash. Can redraw and see if we hit any more doubles. Model Railway. Put a level A card from your bench on top of your deck. Climber. There's 1 card in your opponent's exhaust pile. This card is +2. That's probably going to go. Next card has +2. Card is +1 for each of your fans, which we have 2 of. Your other brown cards have +1 during the attack. We're not really building towards that. Although, these are brown cards. But they already have +1 attack from our trainer card. Don't really feel like building around that. But it's still the best thing here. We might just get rid of it anyway, though. So Climber can definitely go. Just have... Don't have that many cards. I think Coffee Machine goes. Model Railway, do we keep it for this round? I like the idea of getting the Thieves back. But this is like a free card, so we basically have 7 uniques. I think this is safe enough to go into a round with. Just really got to try to get doubles of these from the Thieves. It's a little bit like... I mean, it feels a little bit like UFOs, but a lot weaker from the base game, or maybe comparable to like Rescue Pods. But they're such weak cards, but then they're meant to scale you into the late game by finding doubles of stuff, but don't feel like we're going to hit that many doubles. And we're also going to have trouble sort of transitioning away from these city cards because they're just inherently good for us. I mean, if we could find more backpackers, that would be amazing. Because these just take up no bench space. This seems so strong. I mean, it's only +1, but it's +2 for us. +2 attack for no bench space seems really strong if we can get multiple of them. And I think, yeah, ideally we use the model railways to get the thieves back and get more new cards. Also kind of funny how they buffed the dog. Look at the top card of your deck, put it on top or under your deck. Guess it makes the decision to get rid of the champion or the dog a bit more interesting. We can also see that Dr. Steel Hammer picked a B card, it looks like, because they don't have two public fans, which everyone else got from picking the A cards. Your closest bench seat can hold different cards up to a combined base power of 5. Feels also like it's good early game, but falls off pretty hard as cards get stronger. Maybe not, though. Fairy Tale removed. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's the worst thing we could have got first. Yodeler. No flag win, take a fan. Okay. Get out of the way, newcomer, please. Gear. Put a card from your opponent's bench on their exhaust pile. Nice. Okay, that helps us. Thank you. Thief gave us a cheerleader. That's like pretty bad, I guess. When picked take two fans, we just get the card with none of the benefit of having it picked. Skier again, put another card on our exhaust pile. That's pretty strong, just 3 base strength. Gave us a zombie. This card has +1 for each card in your exhaust pile. That could be worth keeping. I guess our cards are just freaking weak, though. Oh, if there's at least one card in your opponent's exhaust pile, this card is +2. Oh, we're losing this round as well. I guess under the deck makes sense. Play the newcomer first. I don't think it really matters, though. We just have to hope this is a bench out, but probably not. Oh no, now we definitely lose. Maybe I overestimated how strong our early game would be. Third round, we either take 2 more A's or a B. I still think we take 2 A's. I have no idea what the B cards look like, though. Zombie over here, some climbers. Seagull. Hello, Justin. Going very well. Oh, there's so many zombies out, but they're very common. Hacker. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Put one under, one on top, and one on your exhaust pile. Wow. Interesting. 2 kids. This deck seems really strong. I think Wonderful Plays is going to win this game. I'm not sure I'd play a 16-player challenges game. I think base game still shows the number of cards. It's a pretty important thing to know. But there are certainly different options of playing, like not being able to see the other players' parks. But I'm pretty sure the number is always there. Maybe it's a toggleable option. Go A's again, see if we can hit any doubles again. Okay, that's pretty nice. Another DJ and backpacker. Backpacker especially is nice. I mean, I feel like if we just keep adding to our deck and not take stuff away, that's ideally how we get stronger, although Cheerleader's useless here. The question is this too many cards? I feel like the zombie could be really good. Model Railway's a little bit greedy to keep, maybe. But it gives us more targets for the thief to get doubles of. DJs and backpackers and zombies and thieves. Don't feel like we're scaling very well, though. We'll see. Good question. At the moment, I would say around 10 degrees. Yeah, pretty cold. I think overnight it gets to lows of like 1 or 2, maybe 3 or 4. Then had some better weather during the week, like a top of 19, but most days still around 14 or 15 degrees. But we are approaching spring here, so it shouldn't be that cold for much longer. Oh, why is there a card on the... Why is there a card on the display? Wait, what? What is... Oh, you must put the top card from the level A pile on your bench. Oh. Flip this card, put one card with base power 4 or lower from your bench on top of your deck. Wow. Okay, good start, I guess. Oh, that's where all the thieves are. Damn it. Okay, this one has to be a win. Come on. Six cards left. I guess 7 cards. So I'm just going to put one back on top of her deck. Oh, damn it. It just got +2 defense. Okay. Under the deck. Please get out of the way. Oh my god, she has them all. Oh, we got another cheerleader. Christ. Okay, top. We want extra cards. So we're never getting any more thieves because Gladys has the other 2. What a bitch. Sorry. Whoops. We got a hamster. Thank you very much. Okay, that's a powerful attack zombie, but doesn't do much else. Oh, no. She has 3 zombies. What the hell? Where's all our doubles? Also, that should be more than 2. That's a bug, I think. We got a hamster, a cheerleader, and our backpackers there. So that's definitely more than 2 on the exhaust pile. Okay, I've now decided Thief is a rubbish card. I guess there's just too many different A's to get that you're never going to high roll the doubles. I feel like our deck should be strong, but we're just doing nothing. Bet. Your cards with base power of 3 have +1 during the attack. That's odd. Oh, because 3 are all the animal cards. Is cute thematically, I guess. Everyone has these zombies. Oh no. I don't see any more reason to double down with A's just because all the thieves are gone. Like, I guess we could hit backpackers and DJs, but is that going to save our game? I feel like just double B and it's going to be better. You may put a card with the lowest base power from your bench on your exhaust pile. Shop Clerk. If there is a puzzle card on your bench, your opponent puts the top card of their deck on their exhaust pile. Annoying. Look at the top 3 cards. I mean, it's strength 5, but we know one's already out. Cards. Thinking we just redraw everything. Choose a seat on your bench. This card is +1 for each card on it. Okay. +1 for each set of 5 fans. Oh. In flag possession, this card has +3. That seems pretty good. I don't know what we're getting rid of to keep all these, though. Probably just time to get rid of... Well, these two definitely. I guess talent goes. Should have probably gone a long time ago. I don't think zombie is doing very much for us without any doubles. It could also be... I feel like we need the thieves to get some doubles, though. Not good. Backpackers are gone, so this should be kind of safe-ish. Maybe not that safe. And we have some ability to decide what cards we get. Snowman seems like a good early game card that probably falls off a lot, though. Swimmer looks like it should be okay. Okay, nice 6 to start off with. Oh, we're against the freaking robot. Well, we have to beat the robot here, come on. Yeah, go thief. Useless. Useless! Go on top, because all of the thieves are out. We already have the newcomer on the bench. Oh, God. Oh my God, we lose. Oh, wait, I should have put that under the deck. Oh, that's a huge mistake. Oh, no, it doesn't even matter. Oh my God. Wow, that's actually turned into a really good build as well. Double vet. Snake. Funny. Double hacker. Getaway vehicle. We had 2 more B cards. There's already one snowman out. Pretty sure if it doesn't say that, then there's 4 of each in the deck. Hmm. How did we lose every early game round with this? I guess Thief is a major bait. Yeah, it's absolutely rubbish. Just should have played around the early game. This has given us actually nothing. It's given us no doubles at all. It's actively taken away card spots from us. I want to see what's underneath. I want to see if they're the original newcomers. Yes, they are. Surf Teacher. Draw 3 level A cards, pick one of them as an extra pick, and discard the others. Oh, when picked. I don't think I can say no to that. That actually looks pretty good. And it's 4 strength as well. But it's also just a double for us. Don't think if we redraw we're going to hit any doubles. Okay, DJ, nice. Newcomer, Kid, Seagull, all useless. I mean, actually, Newcomer's not useless at all. We still have our newcomers. Okay, that actually improved our deck quite a bit. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Thieves are garbage. Get rid of them. Got to get rid of one more card, probably. I think we're still going double B, so I'd like to hang on to the snowman. Maybe just get rid of the dog here. But we definitely need to get rid of... I mean, this is fine. This we can't bench out with. I mean, our deck is certainly better now. Where did the newcomer go? It just killed the newcomer. What the hell? I needed that. I really needed that to win. I feel like our deck's finally getting somewhere with the thieves out of here. Like, triple DJ should be fine. It's not amazing, but having triples is a big deal, and then having 2 strength 4s as a double is nice. The DJ's also kind of... Also, the 4th newcomer works so well with the swimmer as well. Like, that's an annoying bug. Yeah, that had so much benefit for us, that newcomer. Ay, ay, ay. Look through your deck. Okay. Seems like a pretty good ongoing ability. Look through your deck, choose any card, and put it under your deck. You get to know the order of your whole deck at the start of the round. That seems really good. Wow, all these kids are worth 5 each. Yes, you should go at the top. You have 2 attack. No power wasted. No. Would have preferred you to come out earlier. Same thing, no attack wasted. That makes me kind of upset now seeing that. Save Cracker. Put a card from your exhaust pile under your deck. Yeah, go Snowman. Go Snowman. Oh my god, wait, we're gonna win a round? What the hell? That's messed up, man. That's messed up. That's ridiculous. Okay, that's actually broken with this power. You can just put that up at the bottom every single time. That's messed up. What the hell is that? You know what the crazy thing is? If we had the newcomer, we would have won. 2, 6. Yeah, we... No, we don't. Okay, we don't. Plus 14. Come on, doubles. Screamer. Double every power bonus this card receives. So it has +2 attack. I mean, we're just going for doubles of Swimmer and Snowman and Surf Teacher. I don't think anything else is going to save us. None. Okay. Put the top card from level B pile under your deck without looking at it. Half a UFO. Ice Cream Truck, your Palm Tree cards have +1. I mean, it's okay. That does work with Streamer, but like, what are we getting rid of here? Nothing? Snowman? Dude. The newcomers are our worst thing now. I don't know, man. I don't know. Our power's just completely dead at this point. I guess it's still working on the rainbow cards. This is messed up. Yeah, go 5. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if you're on top of the deck or not. There's no reason to not put you there. Still going with the thieves. Oh my god, it gave a zombie. The thing is, this +1 just not only attack but also defense. It's pretty good. I mean, it could be good. There are 8 of them, so it feels like it should be good. Put a card from your exhaust pile under your deck. Wow, okay. I feel like I've had no fun combos this game. Everyone else has fun combos. You definitely want to go under the deck. You benefit from having all the DJs out. Do I have hope that we win this round? Maybe. You definitely want to be on top of the deck, but it's also a little bit late for you. I think we win this round, unless something crazy is coming up. Is Hacker that good? Put one under, one on top, and one on your exhaust pile. So you have to kill a card that you have. Doesn't seem that good. Okay. Nice. It's our first win. Can we avoid last place? Maybe? Who's our last matchup? We're on the pink map. We're against Dr. Steel Hammer in the last round. Dude, you can just use Final Exam as the last card every single round. This cannot possibly lose. Right, I don't see anything that can beat that. Yeah, actually, what's this trainer card? I can't even see it. But yeah, I think Gladys's trainer card is she gets a random level A card every single round. But starting on the bench doesn't seem that good. Like, it feels good early, a bit like the Thief, but 4 zombies, wow. So Safecracker and Zombie just actually don't work well together. Safecracker removes cards from your exhaust pile. Zombie wants them on the exhaust pile. So it's a bit of a non-bow. Climber wants stuff on the opponent's exhaust pile. Alright, last godforsaken round. Cabbage. When this card would be put on your bench, put it on your exhaust pile instead. But it's only 3. What a waste of time. If there is a level C card on your bench, you lose this match immediately. 11. Oh, they actually go well together. Oh. Because this one doesn't go on your bench. Okay. Wait, should we read the other two? You may remove a card from your deck permanently to pick an extra card. No. Put the top card from level C pile on top of your deck without looking at it. That's interesting. So if you just want like more strength, you just take that, but not worried about bench space. Take 1 fan for every card that attacks this card. Interesting as well. No, maybe not that interesting. I feel like these work well together though. We have to get rid of one thing here. At this stage, it's going to be Streamer, just worse than Champion. I mean, Streamer works better with Ice Cream Truck though, so maybe Champion is just our worst card. Yeah, Cabbage doesn't take up a bench space spot, which is good. Okay. This is as strong as we're going to be. We are never going to bench out. We have some control over the order that cards come out. We have some synergy. Ice Cream Truck is the card that we want out first. Zeppelin should give us a lot of power. But yeah, we have no way of making the finals, obviously, but just good to avoid last. Maybe if we'd beaten the bot, we could have somehow got into finals with 4, 6, 7 trophies. Ah. Okay. Nice. Get out of here. Oh, Sandstorm. Okay, it's all going on the exhaust pile. Whatever. Or Yeti. Really wrong order. Really wrong order of stuff. I guess Hacker seems a little bit more interesting with a large deck. I mean, under the deck, because we have our thing that helps the beach cards. Yeah, like you. If you'd come out first, it would have helped. Yeah, remove a card from your bench permanently. Oh my. That's okay, that's pretty strong with Sandstorm. Wow. Sandstorm gives you a random card, wind up card lets you remove it. That's pretty good. Might have to refresh here. Yeah. Okay, here's our big boy. Let's go, Zeppelin. Yeah, seems like it's getting buggy now. Oh, okay. Didn't even see half of those cards appear. They're both the same card coming up, so it literally doesn't matter. That's all we have left. Please bench out. Please let me just win this. I need something to end the game with. Oh my god, another sandstorm. These zombies are +8. Wow. But Zeppelin's like a really good. If you've been taking B cards the whole way through, it's a really good last card to take. And yeah, it does work well with the cabbage. I don't know if any amount of research would have helped. Wait, I think you're also beating me though if you have 12 public fans. Pretty sure I'm coming last here because I only have 11 total. Yeah, I'm not sure about Yeti. I don't know what to think about this yet. Because, like, this combo's just never going to lose. No, I think we're dead. Well, it'll be good to play this more when it's got a few of the bugs removed. But yeah, that's insane. +1 for each card with a base power of 3 or lower. Oh, and there's freaking 2 of them. They stack with each other. Yeah. And especially with Kid, it just combos really well to avoid any high power card, and then newcomers can just stack with your original newcomers. Yeah, really strong. But then what puts it over the top is just allowing... I already clicked yes. Wait, oh, turn-based. I mean, it doesn't matter at all. Because it's an alpha game, it's not like we're going to get ELO. Did that just go into turn-based? Because I would like to start queuing for my next game. Definitely lesson learned there. Don't go for Thief. It has, I mean, it has the power to high roll, but it's just so unlikely you'd hit doubles of what you have. Wait, is it in turn-based? Because it's saying it's not. Thank you. Oh, I definitely don't know the cards either. Yes, that's... I don't know if it's better to draft 3 at the start or not, because it feels like if you do get a good combo, it's just sort of win more. If you get like a triple of a card to start with, it feels really hard to come back from that, especially if you're drafting 3 cards and getting no doubles. Like, I don't know how you'd come back from that. I think 3 is worse as well. I wonder why they made the decision to make it 3. Also, not sure how I feel about the trainer cards. It's like it has to be impossible to balance unique powers like that. Not that Challenges is the game that strives to be perfectly balanced, but it feels like some just unlock really strong combos. I feel like mine should have been good, but yeah, I just had such a weak start that I couldn't do anything with it. Can't really say no to a giant dam here with 4 yellows and 3 whites, so we always get giant dam built out of this hand. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, this is amazing. This is basically GG levels of over, I would say. Maybe. Take the blue card while it's here. We either get Airborne Lab or Icebreaker back. Yeah, we just take the yellows and the white out of this hand. The Harbor Zones are a little bit scary to leave, but I think we're okay leaving them as long as we get our 2 good cards here. I think I like Airborne Lab better, although maybe not. Take the other yellow. We get the Airborne Lab as well. And we get the white from the other hand. I mean, there's a lot of production scoring potentially with double Harbor Zone, but it's going to be a slow start, whereas we have a very strong start. So I guess we just need to keep the momentum going here. We can't complain at all about Giant Dam, though. Build, 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 build. I'm still looking forward to playing more Beach Cup, though. But maybe when it comes out of Alpha, I'll wait. That's a big L. Yeah, pretty expected start from the opponent. I think it makes sense to just get the extra general bonus from winning green production. I mean, we can use the extra blue cube, but I think I'd rather just have the general for points. And we also get 1/5 of a Crystallium from the extra green as well. Yeah, triple general starts, nice. Oh my. Oh, that's quite bad. Actually, I don't know what we should get rid of more here. I feel like Transmutation is a little bit scary, although the double Financier is really problematic as well, but both of them are terrible to see. Still probably Magnetic Train that needs to go. Like, that's pretty disastrous seeing both of them. I guess we just need to make sure we deny all the yellow here so Transmutation can't get built. Security is a good card for us as well. We don't have to deny any more yellow, but we can deny a research center. But there's also a Sorcerer Squadron, which is pretty good for us. Also a museum. Recycling plant. Bionic Rafts as well. Maybe just take the research, try to get Bionic and Sorcerer Squadron, or and Museum maybe. Yeah, Super Sonar I think's fine to not get. Human Cloning I could definitely see us taking as well. I mean, we're forced to deny another yellow anyway. Okay, Sorcerer goes. It's okay, I think we're happy with Bionic. The yellow goes. No more yellow is fine. No white here is annoying. Underground City should not be that interested in. I guess just a Zeppelin. I mean, not that we need the blue production, because we already produce enough blue to build Bermuda Triangle. Maybe it's a mistake leaving gravity inverter there, but should be alright. Just got to get the research center built too. Yeah, let's go Bionic. I'm going to produce 4 green. Definitely building you. I feel like we do this, but we don't necessarily build human cloning this round. We'll see. Four is a good amount of green. It's just going to help us win white bonus next round, or tie white bonus next round. This doesn't help us win yellow bonus, so I feel like we do go for this. And these yellows probably go on transmutation, right? So there's no chance of a harbor zone getting built. We just need scoring cards now. We have the generals, we just need general multipliers. Lunar Base looks like a pretty good scoring card for us. Tough to build though, jeez. World Congress, waste of time for them. Oh my goodness. It's going to be one of those games. We're just taking all the yellow we can then, unless we start building a recycling plant. I still think it's worth taking all the yellow we can. Even Giant Tower we could probably build at this stage. We'll see if there's any chance we can get a recycling plant built. Probably not. I don't even know what we're going to build out of this. Oil rig? Maybe. Certainly don't need the blue production. I guess it's like free to build as well. Could actually need it in the last round. Oh, it's annoying. Guess we can also put blue on this. Okay, so Crystallium is going on Bionic. I think we're building Financial Center. Building these two for points. Building that for later. Building this for now. Recycling plants are a waste of time. Just discard these. I will point out, you still scored higher than I did, even though we didn't see the results. I won 1 round, but you had like 11 or 12 public fans, which is more than I got in total. But yeah, I know the feeling. It is nice winning green bonus every round. I'm a little bit concerned this game though, because we have not found any scoring cards. I mean, any blue cards, which should be so easy for us to build. It's definitely going to affect our scoring. Having said that, there's a big struggle to finish all these cards, which is the main thing we have going for us. Like, there's only enough production to finish Harbor Zone, Secret Society, and Secret Society. Barely enough for that. Okay, there we go. Perfect. That's actually perfect. Center of the Earth. We don't actually produce that much blue. funnily enough. There's no other... Oh, we just deny all the yellow we can. I think. Just make it impossible to finish these cards. Yeah, deny more yellow. The Island of Avalon. And we only produce 6 blue, it's not enough to build Alexander's Tomb alone. Just keep denying yellow. 7 white production. Fully deny the financial center. I think this should be enough scoring to win anyway. Could be wrong though. Satellites. Probably don't produce enough, but it's kind of close. Produce enough green. We can get the research center here. We can also get the airborne lab here. We do produce enough black for all this. Might want to deny this from the opponent though. Two, 3. It's only a 3-point card transportation network, so it doesn't really do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could build a mega drill, but also doesn't do anything. Let's see. I mean, 1, 2 are getting built for sure. Going to be 1 green short. We're going to overproduce yellow. Going to overproduce. Now we have exact perfect black to build that. Whatever. I mean, this is basically all we can build anyway. There ain't no way all that's getting built. So they should have put the Crystallium on Harbors. Oh, they kind of need the Crystallium though. Yeah, at least we still win black bonus and green bonus. Ooh, do we have, yeah, okay, we have enough production. Only 1 general multiplier for the whole game. Only 2 blue buildings for the whole game. We're still gonna score like 70-ish, a bit more. Yeah, I mean, thankfully there's also just not many yellow cards built here. Okay, comfortable win. Well, we did have a very strong start with Giant Dam. We just didn't really find this blue cards to go with it, but we adapted enough with the yellow cards. Oh, nice! Back in the top 5. Harmonies. Actually, see how close we are. Actually, a lot closer than I thought. Huh. I thought I was much further down here. Yeah, Giant Dam is a little bit too good. I think definitely, what, Definitely the best card to start with. Probably on par with like Magnetic Train Transmutation. But just so easy to form a game plan with it. That's the real problem. Alright, interesting. Quite like the Ladybug with triple yellow here. That seems pretty appealing to me. It would pair well with the frog. I don't expect we get the frog. I think this is just probably the best start with triple yellow. Probably go like yellow, 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 yellow. Just sort of separate them a little bit. I'm kind of banking on the fact that I'm not getting the frog, but maybe I should be expecting the frog as well. I mean, okay, the vulture would be a good pick here as well for us. Oh, we do get it. Did not expect it. I guess McCaw's pretty decent with those tiles. Oh my god, the fox as well. I think just the fact that they have blue means we take the frog anyway. I think we're building very, very flat this game. See how it plays out. I really want that fox, but I don't want to put down a mountain tile and sort of give away that I want the fox just yet. I mean, it should just be this. We just give away that we want it. I guess because, okay, we can actually put it here safely and not worry too much. Because we can also use it for the vulture. That's going to be the best single green tile ever. If we get the meerkat, there's a very high possibility we just go completely flat. And just end it in 7 rounds. And I think it should be enough to win if we complete all those animals. Big if, though. Oh, we're getting it. That's amazing. Okay, green obviously going in here. You go there. Keep going flat here. Don't need to put any cubes down yet. Double water seems pretty good. Double water with a single mountain. Another green going here. Means probably another yellow wants to go here, maybe. But seems reasonable enough that we'd put... Okay, let's say we put another yellow here. Mountain could go here. Gonna run out of water spots, though. Yeah, it's safer to put it next to the yellow. Oh, that would be perfect. We're getting everything we want. Oh, hang on. We actually need that green. They need it too. We need that green really badly. Yeah, I think we just probably makes sense to just make sure the frog pattern's complete. Not sure we're getting any more green, but we are. I guess it's the same deal. I don't think any animal helps us. We just need 2 more rounds of flat. And we're getting them. Oh my god, that would be perfect. Meerkat's done. Just one more green would be perfect. Though I think we're getting a double water coming up. I think we are going to be wasting a water here, unless we just bank on the fact that we're not getting a green, which is possible too. I mean, double yellow would be fine. Double water would probably be better. Yeah, I mean, easily better. Single water, double mountain might be better than double yellow. Yeah, in fact, it would be as well. One green would be... The green is 6 points alone, so any green would be probably better, depending on what's with it. It's extremely rare we can get complete flat games like this, but if they're going to let us get the 3 flat animals, then it's basically impossible to lose. Especially if we get a long river with it, because... Double water still does better than anything. Each water is 4 points now, so that's an 8-point tile set. That would have been our best, probably. Maybe not. In fact, no, that's actually just worse. Well, it would have been perfect if we could finish the ladybug as well, but we're still going to win animal points. And yeah, they have three empty trees and rivers disconnected. That is my second seven turn game. I think I scored more than this one on the last one I did as well. Yeah, almost. I think it could have been slightly better if we got the fox, which is the only other... No, there's also penguin. Okay, there's a few... There's also manta ray. Manta ray would have made it a lot better. There's also flamingo. Okay, there's a lot of things we could have got. Still pretty good, though. Alright, Castles of... See how quickly we can find a 4-player game with it. Is it really going to take 62 minutes? Guess it's fine. I didn't really expect it to be that long though. Actually, I'm not sure what the condition to trigger the end of the game is. I guess we can... Anyone that wants to join is free to join as well. Yeah, not sure how quickly we're going to be able to find a game here. All bonus cards and favors base game plus expansion, but these expansions are deactivated when deck runs out of cards. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'll be the slowest here, but I also want to speed myself up a bit. Highest rating at the moment is 468. Huh. When it get released? August 12th, so okay, about 2 weeks ago. Had a decent amount of games played for 2 weeks. I'm not sure I can really explain the game. I can show the turn-based game that I'm in. I mean, we're just working on our individual boards, building rooms in a castle, and they each score based on what's said on the card. Like, this one scores 3 flat points, but then loses a point if it's next to a sleeping room or whatever that room is. this one gains 4 points for every anvil room next to it. They have to connect via the doorways. Each round, one player is the master builder, and you have to pay money to them to buy these tiles. That's pretty much it as far as I know. Also, the longer a tile remains unbought, the more that the money piles up on it. That's pretty much it. And you can either, on your turn, you can either buy a tile or take $5,000. You start with quite a bit of money, actually. And yeah, the master builder can also just sort of dictate where these tiles go. Each round you buy one tile, so it feels like it shouldn't be that long until these tiles run out. I guess the piles are bigger in a 4-player game. And you also have personal goals. Like, I have 2 points for each of my music rooms. I have one music room here, which is the cello room. These prices are set at the start of the game, and then the master builder dictates the order that the tiles appear in. Like, they can switch around that to the 6k spot. They can move the 4k one to the 15k spot. So you can sort of play around what your opponent wants, make them pay more for it. Okay, seems like we're in. Okay, choose 2 bonus cards. 3 points for each of your room. That is from the 350 stack. So that's the size of the room. 2 points for each of your room from the 200 stack. 1 VP for each 2 external entrances in your castle. Not including entrances. I feel like that could be okay. Let's just try to play quick. Okay, there's also more spots in a 4-player game, so that's interesting. I know there's some goals that also play around the shape of the room, like one is scoring points for having round rooms. So what we want is external entrances and these 350 rooms. I don't know how we tell if a room is 350 or not, though. Oh, okay, it's in the top. Okay, I see it. It's in the top corner. Top right corner. I don't think we're building a castle to be defended here. Okay, so blue is the current master builder. I guess I start with 3 points because I'm last player. But there's basically... I guess they're just rearranging it for themselves. They also get to buy last this round. Now we get to buy third last. But yeah, I don't know when these 350 rooms come out. Oh, that's one. Okay, we want this. If we could get this room for 8k, I would buy it. Because every 350 room is 3 points, which seems like a lot. Now, they made it worth 10k. That's pretty expensive, though. See what else we can get. There's also, like, downstairs rooms and cellars. I don't know how they work exactly just yet. Okay, we're also looking for rooms with plenty of external entrances. Oh, shed is outside. I'm not sure if it's a discount or you just get the money back as a rebate, because there's a slight difference. I don't think it's discounted, but I'm not sure the order if you get the money straight away or not. It's a good question. We'll find out pretty soon. Two points per tree. Okay, tree is outdoors, so like there's the vineyard here, there's this shed. So this actually looks like a decent tile. I mean, this is by far and away the best tile for us. And I might just pay up, but it's a lot of money to spend. They start with the shed. Okay. Kind of don't really want to pay that much though, but also we can't buy the crypt because it needs a stairwell. Pays 3,000. Wait, what? Oh, you can just buy stairs? What? Oh, you can buy stairs there. That's interesting. Thing is, we don't really want a piano room. I think we just have to kind of wait till we're master builder here, and hopefully we get this. Piano room is still 3 points by itself, so let's just take it for something. Go. Bam. And you can see blue is getting rich from that because everyone's paying them money because they're the master builder. There are group objectives? Are there? Don't scare me like that. I think there's only private objectives. I could be completely wrong. But we have 2 private objectives. I don't see any group objectives up here. Oh my god, there are. Square rooms. I don't even know how many. Oh, okay. They're actually worth quite a bit of points. Total rooms. Unique types. Wow. Unique room sizes. That's really interesting. That's actually good to know on the first turn. So it seems like these are the same size. Oh no, they're not. That's the 150, that's the 125. Cool. So total number of rooms seems like a really good thing to aim for. Also, okay, it just seems like it goes from right to left. Interesting. Also, I hope we're not going to run out of space on our board. Like, this expands, right? Whoa, that's 5 points? That's a lot of points. What? 5 points with 3 open doorways. That's great. But as Mike is the highest rated here, I think there's probably some strategy to go with for the stairs early, because it allows you to just take the basement things, which seem like they're worth more points, because they're a bit of a pain to get to, I guess. It is a square room as well, yeah. 100 and 400 are the square rooms. 100. Oh my goodness, there's only 2 that are square. Okay, that's a big deal then. Points for rooms from empty stacks. Okay, so if you get like the most common room type, which should be square rooms in this game. So we're going to be second position to buy here. So we definitely want this, although, I mean, green should make it more expensive, I guess. Maybe there's a bit of balance. You want someone to pay up. You want to get more money for someone to actually buy it, but you don't want to make it too cheap. So that's kind of an interesting balance. Well, I mean, we're buying one of these 2, even though our good room is pretty cheap. I mean, this one for 2k seems amazing. Oh, wow, we get it. Please get in. We do not want to put it next to the piano room, though. We lose points for that. Yeah, right there. Go. We won big time on that. Yes, we're winning the square room battle. This is fun. Number of unique room sizes. Also winning that. Feel like we should have 3, though. But maybe the foyer doesn't count. Or does it even say the foyer doesn't count? Okay, do not count foyers. That's so good, though. What the hell? 5 points, and it's a square room, and it was so cheap. I don't see the downside of buying this. Like, it seems just amazing. Yeah, I just really hope we're not going to run out of room here. Look at this. We're leading. Also, I guess my other question is, if we're the master builder, I guess we're going to find out with green, but do they just get a room for free? Like, do they pay themselves or do they pay the bank? I would assume you pay the bank. Okay, it seems likely they're going to take the 6k room, which is the one we wanted. But I don't think it would make sense for them to take anything else. Wait, why do they have an extra goal? Why the hell do they get an extra goal? Pay the bank, okay. Thank you. Why on earth do they have an extra goal? Are we constantly drawing goals after we become the master builder? Maybe? Interesting. Yeah, we might have to get the stairs. A greenhouse. Nothing too interesting here. Office. That is a downstairs. I mean, that could be interesting to get. Instead of manually buying a stairs, which seems to score nothing, we just get an office which allows us to go downstairs. I think I read that correctly. But green didn't get an extra goal, so I don't know what's up with blue having an extra one. Like, my only assumption is one of their cards gave it. Yeah, Mike obviously made the crypt the cheapest because you can buy it. I kind of like the office. Oh wait, no, I read that completely incorrectly. It gives -1 if it's connected to any of those. So the Great Hall seems alright. 1 point for every anvil next to it. Well, it's also a 350, so I mean, we're always taking it, okay. Something like that, sure. Gives us a bit of flexibility, I guess. Could rotate it like that, maybe. Oh, it expands, nice. Why do we get stairs for free? Is it because we touched the edge of the map? Oh, because we filled in a room? This is sick. Oh. Okay, it can go like that. Go over here then. Oh, I see, because we fully completed the foyer. We get a stairs for free? That's amazing. Also, that's the downside of taking rooms with too many entrances. You don't get extra stairs. Wow. It seems like you shouldn't buy stairs then. It really seems that way. I have a really good feeling about this game. Now that I've been told that there are actually common goals, I feel really good about this game. Unique room sizes. Oh, different color rooms give different rewards. Wait, yeah, the end game's external doors. An external entrance is an open entrance on an outside edge of your castle. So I mean, like, we have a lot down here, right? Oh yeah, you're saying that's why we want to take lots of open rooms. Yeah. Oh, I see. Because they completed a different room, they get a goal for that. Okay, so they completed. Ah, they completed the utility room. And that gave them a goal. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's fun. Get an extra turn by completing that? My goodness. Extra turn by completing the buttery? I guess there's going to be some sort of guide that tells us what finishing each color type gets us. Haha, it's here. 2 VPs per room that matches the size of a depleted tile stack. Yeah, fair enough. We knew about that. Bonus cards, leftover money. That's interesting. Not really, though. Food, extra turn, downstairs. We can read this later. We got plenty of time. Players are slow. Don't mind having the bunker cheapest, I guess. There's no square room. Oh, that's the square room. Kind of want to put this in the middle. Oh, that comes with so much money, though. We don't really want to make it too cheap. Do you think someone would pay 8k for this? Maybe. I feel like 10k they probably wouldn't, but I could be completely wrong on that. The rest... Make these circle rooms cheap. Bait people into buying them. I think probably fine with that. Dining room. Oh, dining room's pretty cheap here. Maybe someone will pay 6k to get 2k back for it. I'll go with that. Yeah, $10,000 left over seems like a lot to not spend. Yeah, we are going to be last pick here. So I would like the grand bedchamber, but I don't think we get it. Also, we are running out of money. So, okay, utility, yeah, take 2 bonus cards. Corridor, that's one we did, so we got our stairs for free. Living, rescore to completed rooms points as if you just placed it. Ooh. Activity, get 5 points. $10,000? Oh my god, we need an outdoor room. Don't make yellow too cheap. Yellow's extra turn. Okay, so yellow is like 5,000 money if you just take... Oh, also, we're going to get money here from being the master builder. Okay. They did pay up for the grand bedroom. Okay, we got good money for that. I don't think 6,000's... I guess 4,000. Is yellow that good? Extra turn. Extra turn means extra room. But it means we're also getting more money. No, it doesn't, because it's only when it's complete. Is it that good though? Because I feel like outdoor is... I feel like a lot of these are really good. Outdoor seems amazing. Seems way better than extra turn. How do we complete outdoors though? Just those 2 entrances? I guess that's fenced off. The parlor looks a little bit interesting for us. Okay, yellow room does go, so we're making good bank here. But parlor is 4 points by itself. Plus we can put it next to the... Oh no, it doesn't really work. It's that building we don't want to put next to it, the room. But the piano room is a music room, which would give a point, but then we lose the point. I kind of want to get some outdoor areas going. But maybe I'm overvaluing money a lot. Parlor could just be good as well. What I'm seeing is a lot of open rooms, though. Okay, I actually don't think we can play... Wait, we can? That doesn't count as closed off, though, so we'll just never be able to close that off. I think it's reasonable. Oh, give us the buttery. Okay, we are rich. Oh my god. Eight? Eight? Oh, extra turn plus extra stairs is 8. But we also got an extra stairs. Hmm. See how many points we're getting? Okay. 3 points for this at the moment. I mean, we could lean on this a little bit. Yeah, I like that we're building the castles out. It could definitely run into some table size problems in real life, sure. I don't feel very good about this game anymore, but I'm having fun. Yeah, it feels like we do have quite a few rounds left. Okay, game says 27% complete. Oh, this is the baconry. That's funny. Oh, why is it so cheap? Wouldn't mind the small yard. Wouldn't mind the fountains. That's pretty easy to complete as well as the small yard. This gives a point per music room next to it, so we can put it next to the piano room. Seems reasonable enough. Can also put it next to the parlor. Yeah, also, what do we get for finishing a red room? Oh, it's an activity room. We get 5 points, so that feels worth it. Oh, yeah, we're third pick here. There's almost 0% chance we get the baconry, so I think we just have to nap room. It's cute. Oh, that's also square, but that's 15k. That's a lot of money. We do need a 400 room. Oh, are there only 350 rooms? No. No, my tile. Oh, and they get an extra turn? Oh, they get another extra turn? That's quite a beautiful looking castle. I don't know what we're doing down here. Oh, the dining room is also just easy to complete. That's a dirt room. I can't read. Dirt room. Oh my god. Dirt room is anvil. Take two bonus cards and take one. Okay, I think I'd like that. But I still think we're getting the small yard. Oh, it doesn't score that much though. And extra money actually doesn't seem that useful. Like we're just spending it to give to someone else. Still like the idea of the small yard. It's a different room size for us. Everything else is pretty expensive. We can put it next to a music room. Like that. Seems pretty ugly. I wonder if we're ever in danger of not finding a right size to finish that. Yeah, I mean, we kind of want our things spread out, right? We want lots of different entrances. Seems okay. Okay, it's next to the piano room, so it scores an extra point there. Yeah, I would have loved that 1k room. still feel like we're kind of competitive at the moment. So, I mean, ideally you've done the music room next to the small yard, but we get 10k when we finish this. We really want the Duchess chamber. Really want that. Pays 3,000 to take a small stairs? Wow. Existing room gets 2 points connection bonus. What? Oh, I see. So we're just drawing these random cards and that tells us which tiles to put down. Okay, I see. 34 points? What? How? What the hell is worth so many points here? Rescore the completed room? Oh, that's... Oh my god, that's next to 3 gardens. That's amazing. Wow. Oh my god. Dude, green is killing us. They are broke as hell though, but they're the master builder. Hello, Osmo. Thank you. Happy BGA Sunday to everyone. The Duchess Chamber's still 15k. Come on, make it cheaper for us, Mike. Next round. What are we interested in here? Wow, why is that? It's 7 flat points, but you lose 2 for everything it's next to except for gardens? Like, that doesn't seem bad. We just shove it next to the garden out here. Yeah, okay. It's obviously gone. It's pretty good. It's a ZZZ room. Scores 2 points next to these rooms. Is there any way that this... That's also the same idea, but that's too expensive. Okay, 3 points if it's next to a music or a garden. That also seems like it has potential to score a lot. What does blue give us? ZZZ. What? What is that ability? Place them face down on the room deck? What? No one wants that. Okay, I feel like this is our big point scorer then. Just haven't really positioned it to do that well. Next to a garden and a music room. We can put it next to a garden at the very least. Also, it's not going to be easy to complete though. We can just aim to put tons of gardens next to it and have it rescore. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when every other bonus gives you like tangible points, that feels really bad. Yeah, I understand, but then it's like putting the 400s out for everyone else as well. Like, maybe I get one of them. I guess maybe if you can combo it with some yellow rooms, it could be useful. I can see that. So like if we finish this purple room, it's just going to score 5 points, so it's actually not that good. But maybe we just look to build music and gardens around this. It still seems like a lot to complete. But it would give a lot of points if we did complete it. Surrounded by gardens. 6,000. Okay. Oh, so like if you're stacking a lot of the same room, then you make sure you get the bonus points for completing the stack. That's interesting. Squares all even. $250. Garden we're a little bit interested in. And we're still interested in the Duchess chamber. Probably gonna stay at around 15k though. It's 2 points if it's next to a hallway. We don't have any. We have the Great Hall. Oh no, we have stairs. Okay. Wait, no, the Great Hall is that. Okay. 4 points, but it loses some points. But it's what's a music room? We could want that. That's just 5 points. Oh, but also gives an extra point next to that. What does red give us? Oh, red is activity. 5 points if it's complete. Seems unlikely. Oh no, this loses the point if we put it next to it. So maybe we're just interested in the giant maze here. The hedge maze. I think it's pretty good. Like that. We're not going to fit any other way. Okay, let's go. Existing room gets 3 points. Oh, that's cool. So it scores 3 points every time we put a garden next to it. I don't know why I thought that wouldn't happen. Obviously, that would happen. That's also a different size for us. We're still behind on this, though, for now. Square rooms is tough competition. I think we're just going to leave the Duchess chamber at 15k, and maybe we just spend up big to the bank to get it. It depends what else shows up. Okay, I mean, we shouldn't feel that far behind. We're scoring nicely with our external entrances. 350 rooms, yeah. I don't know how much we should expect to score from bonus goals. I guess you can lean into them quite a bit, but then I'm losing out on public goals. Does buy that cheap music room. It's really interesting how the money sort of cycles around. I feel like probably a beginner's trap to finish too many gardens. Because, I mean, especially in 4-player games, everything's just so cheap. Like, there's always a cheap option for you. Maybe we're just meant to spend big. I mean, green's killing us, but they're also playing very slowly. Wow, they pay 10k and they get an extra turn. I think they know what they're doing. We are going to be master builders, so we're going to have so much money. We might just leave the Duchess at 15k and buy it. Don't really see what else we can do with all our money. I mean, I guess we're losing out on 1 point. External wall seems like it counts leftmost, topmost. I don't read it that way, I don't think. I think we're still getting the Great Hall external entrances here. I can see how it would read differently, but this is still external to me. Room closet. You need to be expensive. Wait. What? What? No! It disappeared. Just got to make the square rooms the most expensive. We also want to make yellow rooms expensive. That gives money back, which is also not ideal. I have no idea. The grotto seems pretty bad. Can leave that at 1k maybe. 4 for every yellow room next to it also seems really good. Oh man, well, I can't block anyone from getting good stuff. It's for every 2 external entrances. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How is this actually meant to be counted? Because I feel like it should be way higher than 4, even not including these. Maybe the Great Hall doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Halls don't work. As it's saying, but the stairs can't work. So, oh, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 down here. Ah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. It does say it. Yeah, it's actually 8. There's one hidden over here. Okay, blue bought the cheapest room. Think we want the archives. 2 for every corridor or funny room it's next to. It's not ideal. I don't feel like we're positioned that well. We can put the archives next to the... Oh, no, we don't really want to do that. Broom closet. Oh, broom closet's pretty good. It gives an objective by itself, but it's not a different size that we want. But it is square. Ah, right. Yeah, okay. There is 9 here. Yeah, that's a good point. I do want to close this one off. Do really want to get different unique room sizes. Wow, green's not interested in anything. They just get some stairs. What am I missing with stairs? It feels like really bad to buy. Also, what the hell is going on here? Gives 1 point next to stairs. Next to corridors. So does that. Existing room gets 1 bonus. I mean, it does help with all rooms, but it's not like they get to buy 2 things, so I don't really see how it does help with that. Wait. Oh, I'm being completely stupid. They just got it for free. They placed a room and got it for free. I don't know what we're interested in. I think we're paying up for the broom closet. I mean, I also said the archives are pretty good. I don't know. Archives would go nicely next to the garden here. We get basically all of the money back. It finishes the hedge maze. Wouldn't really go that well next to it, I guess. It would go well next to the Great Hall. But we're just leaving a lot of open rooms, which feels... I mean, it's working towards our objective. I guess we'd also put it next to the cabinet down here. Yeah, maybe that makes more sense. Oh, I see the problem. I think it's not possible to do this. Because they're all sort of, yeah, in the same spot. Oh, it's probably not even possible to go under here. Of course not. I was kind of looking at that. Wait, is that possible? Seems like it is, but it's probably better to go down here. Gives 2 points. It's a square room, it's a different size. I think that's all we can ask for. It gives 3 different entrances. But yeah, it does help us with different sizes and square rooms, which was the main thing we're interested in. We still have plenty of money. We have the most money. No 350 rooms. There is a square room here, but we are second last to buy. 4 points next to a garden seems pretty interesting. So do I have to count all the different sizes I have every single time? I wish there was like a checklist. We have 100, 150, 350, 400, 250. So what, I'm missing 200? 200 would be nice to get. Do we have a 300? 300 would be nice to get. And then we also want the square room still. Oh, they made it so cheap. 300 is the other one we're kind of interested in. Though it doesn't go next to anything that helps us. Don't have any anvil rooms. Workshop. It's funny, these little anvil rooms, they just completely close off, but you just get an objective. Feels pretty good to take them. I'm almost certain that Mike is going to take the broom closet, so I don't see why you wouldn't when we're tight on square rooms. Violin room doesn't feel great. Like, everything here seems pretty bad for us. Moves 2 rooms 250 to the room card deck. We have a 250. Oh, what? We get the broom closet? Just chuck that next to the hedge maze, I guess. Oh no, we can chuck it next to the Great Hall. Seems pretty good. That might interfere with the piano room. Yeah, we get a point from that. It just gives us an objective. It's a square room. It's also the cheapest. I don't see why we wouldn't place this. 3 for each of your 600s, 3 for each of your 500s. We have 1 600 at the very least. Don't have any 500s. Yeah, scoring 3. Now we're scoring 6 with entrances. It's pretty good. Also got a little bit distracted on these garden and music rooms. Okay, we are leading the square room race. Let's go. Unique types. What the hell is a moat? I mean, I know what it is, but still so far behind on total rooms as well. I don't think we're ever winning that. Different types, we still have a chance. So we're at 57% complete now. Oh, there's the 250s from the blue room. Some 200s as well. Distracted. Yeah, I know. Gardens and... Oh, motive expansion? Okay. I guess we're very interested in these 600 rooms again. I mean, again, now that we got this goal. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, they've just been made cheaper. Would love this 2001. We are second player to buy. We might get it. 2 points per garden could also be interesting. Wait, oh, blue is the thing we didn't really care about. I mean, maybe it's just useful to get the 350s out. I still don't like it. I would love this big grand atrium. It also gives so many entrances. You can just shove it next to the hedge maze. Yeah, it gives 5 points if we do that. I would love that. But it's also only worth 1 itself. Everything else here is pretty bad for us, though. No! Take the 600. Everything else is just... Oh, that is a music room. It's so expensive. The 200 stack is almost certainly getting depleted, so I guess that makes it slightly more interesting. And we can put it next to this hedge maze for 2 points, but that's it. Also, it doesn't get completed because there's an entrance here. But still, like, everything else is pretty bad. I guess this is worth 3 points for our end goal, and we get some money back from it. The 6s also feel like they're gonna get depleted. But hang on, do we have a 200 room? We need a 200 room, so I think it just makes it the only decision. Yeah, so now we have 7 unique with that. Still leading on squares. Unique types, we're 1 behind. Total rooms, I don't think we're ever catching up. Freaking extra turns. Seems I do have to learn a bit about placement. Well, that is funny looking. Another extra turn. Well, it's also giving green so much money. Oh, it's also funny that we get 1 point for getting 4th. Oh, don't know how I feel about that. Purple room. I considered the purple room. I mean, I think just for the Different size, unique size. I wanted the 200 as well. Yeah, purple room is worth a lot for 2 of our end goals as well. But it might be worth competing on the unique room sizes. And it's also the cheapest and it gives us some points here. I would have really loved the other purple room. That would have been an easy pick. Now green pays up. 300, 300, 100. Big garden tile we want. Really want the garden. Really want the... Maybe we have enough square rooms. Yeah, maybe we're over competing on this. Really want this garden. We are going to be first pick, so we can get anything we want. Feels like this would be the best for us. Also, I'm a little bit concerned we won't be able to close off the tapestry room. That's very important to complete. But yeah, this is worth 5 flat points. And it's cheap enough for us. Let's just take it. Don't have to think at all. You just got to think about where we put it. Probably like that. Wait, does that work? I guess it does. Or what the hell does that mean? That can't be a good thing. Go like that then. Okay, I'm happy with that. This is basically first time playing. I have no idea how we're going compared to everyone else. I feel like it's not that bad. Like we're doing okay on the goal. I mean, okay, maybe we're not doing that well on the goals. And what are we missing from unique? 250 still. No, we have 250. We got 200. 500? Yeah, I mean, I see one external door there, but it was giving me like a green dot next to the fence. Kind of worried that was an illegal placement. Oh, I should have just flipped it 180. Yeah, that's my bad then. Yeah, okay, I should have just flipped it completely 180 and just put that down there. And it costs us half a point, maybe 1 point at the end. My god, these people are slow. I mean, this is my first game and they're just slow. I mean, I guess we're losing unique, but we're winning square pretty easily. And then, wait, unique room sizes. Oh, unique room types. Yeah, we're not doing well on that. We don't have any yellow. Okay, it's good that green competed on square rooms and not Mike. There's some good yellow rooms here that would give us a unique type that would help us get some points. It does feel long, but I also feel like these two players in particular are just incredibly slow. Which is definitely why I put it on fast speed. I feel like it shouldn't be an hour-long game either. It did say it was going to take 48 minutes, but I feel like it should be done a lot faster. But I can also see that playing this in 2 players probably not going to be that fun. Pays 3,000 to place all these freaking extra turns. I don't know. We should try to get more types. I don't know what we're missing though. We're missing yellow and obviously something else. Do we have a swan room? We do have a swan room. Wait, that's a... Okay. I guess it's gonna say here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are only 8 types. How many more cards in the room stack? Seems like it's only 2. I mean, I'm never AP prone, so this is quite painful for me, to be honest. I'm not sure we can fit that garden. We are the master build. Oh, this is the last round? Oh my god. That just happened suddenly? Does that mean the last turn? I don't want anyone to catch up with me on square rooms, but also I don't want to make anything else super cheap that's really good. There's like so much that we want to complete. I mean, I think Cubby would be pretty ideal for us. Pizza oven. If only I could position my rooms a bit better. Like, that looks like it might be a free turn, but I don't think it works out like that. No. Yeah, would love to finish the West Tapestry room. I mean, we pretty much have to finish it, which I think means we need the cubby here. Anyway, this all seems useless. But I should make anything that's worth 5 points a bit more expensive, I guess. Let's just go with that. Oh, everyone's broke. What the hell? 0 money. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if they'll be able to afford that then. I forgot about the leftover money on that. Also, what are the depleted tiles? 200? We have 1 of those. 600 we have a couple of. That's good. Is that it? That's only the 2 depleted? So those are the only ones that are going to score extra points, is that right? Yeah, I think ideally we take the cubby, just put it next to the West Tapestry. Unless we can get the coach house, which would be better. I don't think it fits. I mean, I have no idea what silver's doing. It just felt like that was the... felt like it wasn't that beneficial to give him. $15? What? Why are downstairs rooms that important? I don't actually get it. Also, I guess green, you do get the money from the market, so I gave green a tile for free. That was pretty bad of me. Yeah, I gifted green points there. I don't think there's any unique room size. Well, that's a 350, which is a little interesting for us. That might be... Wow, okay. Oh, square rooms. No! 200 is worth some extra points as well. That actually gives some extra points, putting it next to the West Tapestry room. I mean, the garden would be the best thing because it's an extra 3 as well. Just see if we can... Yeah, that's not going to work. It's got to connect by a doorway, unfortunately. Oh, don't tell me this doesn't work either. Can we not put anything here? We said this. Oh my god. I don't think we can actually finish this freaking room. Feels like... Oh, I don't think we can even do this. I mean, it feels like that would be worth the most points. Oh my god. This is a disaster. Dude. Really can't do it at all. Oh, that's terrible. I guess we just have to finish this room. This gives us a unique type. Doesn't do much. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, well. I think that is our best move. We get an extra 5 points for the activity room. Wow, that was closer than I thought. Huh. If I didn't cook it, finishing that room would have been the win easily. Like, there's so many points here. Well, I mean, I'm glad at least that we were keeping up. I felt pretty far behind, but I wish there was a... Where's the scoring breakdown? Yeah, what's the tiebreaker? I mean, one of these figures is... I was going to say money, but it's not money. Also, that thinking time, I can't be right. That cannot be right for thinking time. 18 minutes only. They went overtime like every turn. Money received during game. Received the least amount of money. And won. Number of point with connection bonus. Number of point with room built. King's favor. I guess that's... Tiles with deplete... Oh no, that's depleted stack. What the hell is King's favor? Common objectives, I guess. Yeah, not too good. Bonus cards, we did well. Not as good as Mike. Leftover money, we got some points. Yeah, 61 minutes. It's not bad. I'll definitely play it again. Lucky 7 from the last bonus card. 7 points from a bonus card? Wow. I mean, I feel like the entrances one for me was better. Unfortunately, my other 2 bonuses didn't really work with the common objectives. where we want different room sizes, but I just want to stack the same room type or same room size. It's a fun game though. I'll definitely play that more. Alright, we are in. I think this guy still played the most amount of for sale on the whole site. He freaking loves for sale. Two, 4, 5 pass. 2, 4 pass would be perfect. I think they bid a 5. Yeah, we get a 10 for free, which is okay. Not bidding 6 on it. It's better than yeah, we'd much rather the 10 than the 3. So we don't have the worst start out of everyone. Four, 5, 6. Probably starts with a 4. If he goes 4, 6, it's very bad. Oh, 2. 2, 4, 5, maybe 6. Even if it goes 7, it's not that bad. I think it's worth bidding 5 here. Don't mind getting outbid when we get the 24 with... No, it's only 2k back. But I guess the other thing is that it makes green spend 2k for a 7, but did not expect to win the 29 with a 5. I don't think we are going to. 6 over here makes green spend 2k on the 7. Don't mind it. A 1k on the 7. Don't mind our hand so far. Would have been perfect to get the 29 for only 5k, but... Do we want to go big on this? Do we want the 30? Guess it depends how aggressive the others are. The problem is, I don't know the amount that we could bid that Mike is not going to outbid us. If we go 6, we definitely get outbid. So it's probably just not worth competing for it. But would really like to avoid the 2 if possible. Two, 4. I mean, if it's a pass, I would pass as well, I think. 6. I think that's getting out. Well, here's the problem. If I bid 7, I think I do win it. But does blue outbid me? If it turns into a bidding war, we both just tank our games. I don't really want to take that risk. Can probably afford to take one low number. Mike gets a decent deal, 11 for free. Oh, okay, I'm really glad I didn't go in. Let's see what blue would have done. Okay, they're not crazy. They just pass. Think we can go pretty hard on this 28 though. Depends what blue does. They might also go hard on it. Wait, 29 is... Oh. 29 is gone, 30's gone. This is the highest number left. What does blue do? 6k for it? We're not outbidding that. And we should just get 2 decent picks with our last 2. We have the most money left over by far. We can bully everyone else out of it. Yeah, we can just go 5k, 5k, but no, actually no, 4k is 4k is perfect here. We get the 21 and money back. I think that's perfect. There's no reason to make Mike pass first. Even though 21's not ideal, but we're guaranteed to win the last thing, and we have some good leftover money. In fact, we win the last thing with 6k. Yeah, I think this is not bad. It depends what the last card left is. I'm hoping it's a 26, but that might already be out. Oh, it's even better than I thought. Wait, are we just going to get it for free? We're going to get a 26 for free. No one else can outbid it. We have 9k left over, and not a bad hand, honestly. 9k left over. Just get rid of the 2 here. Just get rid of the 2. Get a low number. Now we only got good numbers coming up. I wonder what wins this, actually. Yeah, okay, 30. Oh, the 29! Everyone bid kind of high there. $21 gets us a top 2 guaranteed. Even though this would be a good round to get rid of. Yeah, oh my god, Osmo is devastated. I think bidding at 29 is kind of reasonable there, and it was just unfortunate. But that is really going to tank Osmo's game. Yeah, we know that 29 and 30 are out. That makes our 26 a bit more valuable. Yeah, okay, oh nice, we even get... If we'd gone any lower, we would have got the 7k, which we didn't really want. I'll go at 26 here. 28, 27, 26, we're guaranteed a top 3. Think more likely we get a top 2. Avoid the 0 and the 3. Oh, the 3 and the 4 are out. Does a 12 avoid the last thing? Surely it does. Even taking the 4 wouldn't be devastating for us, I don't think. Oh my god, by 1. Everything's going right this game. Oh, look at this. We get 8k for nothing. Osmo is having a rough game. I feel kind of bad. I don't think we're first in the last round. Oh, yeah, we don't get much here. Never mind, we just are first in the last round. Wow. 67. What the hell? Oh, come on. That's cruel. Yeah, I'm not sure that game could have gone any better. Yeah, there were decent properties, but with the 9k left over as well as made it uncatchable. Number 1 in 4 sale. I mean, we can't even get a gold league yet. We're stuck in silver 9 at the moment. Really couldn't have just given like one more arena point just to get us into gold. It's not a long road at all because I'm not going for it. There are 43 days left. I guess if we won every single 4-cell game for the next 6 weeks, it's possible. Strong opponent to finish as well. They're a bit of a whiner though. Oh my goodness. Honestly, Pavilion frickin' build with ice cream piles, but also money sponsors. I don't know what's correct here. Money sponsors with discount animals is so amazing, but so is Pavilion build. Honestly, I don't know. On this map of all maps, we are second player. I'm still leaning towards money sponsors. Even though Pavilion build has the win rate to back it up, and it's clearly the best map for it. I also feel like we just have a few extra ways to spend our money with discount animals coming back. Could be completely wrong. This shouldn't matter. I mean, they're going to take Pavilion build. I just feel like with the extra money from money sponsors, then we can spend it on upgrading animals early, and of course we get no sponsor. Oh. Not the best opening hand. Large animal favorite. I mean, we can also just break with sponsors, which seems like it's going to happen now. No birds, no Herbies, no Asia. No sponsors, no projects. Double petting zoo wolf for release. Basic research. We are probably going to upgrade sponsors anyway. Don't think... I mean, Reef is the other consideration, but it's too many animals already. Oh, I hate it. Should have kept the other one. Expert in Herbies we can get at least. Double partner zoo. I don't think so. I'm kind of tempted by Herbie Uni with the expert here. I mean, we are going to snap it up. We could also just start hand size. There's also Bird Uni that we might need to block later, which I'm kind of concerned about. I think if we just relax a bit and take hand size here, still start double petting zoo or something. They took mark animals. I mean, I see the merits. That's very ominous. That, I mean, kind of tells me foreign institute. But you could also just build over an X token. Archaeologists, pretty good as well. At least expert in Herbies works with money sponsors. We still get a double petting zoo start here. And I'm not too worried about maxing out shields for basic research. It's like a secondary objective. We might not even be keeping it. Archaeologists. Oh, petting zoo face off. What? I mean, I have 2 of them. How many do you have? Oh, freaking aquarium. That's really good placement as well. Also upgrading animals. Definitely off to a much worse start. I mean, it's Asia, but Asia is pretty far from my priority list at the moment, I think. Goats. Only 1 card left in hand. And it's a petting zoo. No cards left in hand. Chooses not to dig anything away. Does mark the sloth bear. Could give us a reason to build and draw it up, which we can do. We have hand size. I don't mind the idea of not causing break here. So I wouldn't mind starting with Herbie University, I think. Also contemplated that this 3 size could be useful for playing the... Oh, it can't be useful for the kite because it's not touching rock. But I think it is worth the denial when they have a lack of cards at the very least. Oh, of course, this is going to disappear anyway. Yeah, I don't mind the idea of starting Herbie University here. Just upgrade animals. Wrasse or Bard Owl Hut. This is like the petting zoos on crack. The thing is, well, it's not that good because we've already played 2 of them, but it just counts as an icon, so it makes all your future petting zoos worth more points. But it's probably not going to be that good here. I think we start with Animal University. Honestly, with the Bard Owl Hut here, it makes Bird Uni a lot more tempting to me. I'm a little bit more scared of it. Vulture is fine-ish. Might just also upgrade sponsors and just use it to break. Kind of want a short round because Fishy Wishy is getting an extra. They're also getting the Bard Owl Hut. They're getting extra worker. Ugh. Basic research has to wait. Vulture's good though, it's also Asia. I mean, at this stage we're just spending an X almost. Do take Bard Owl Hut. Take the small aquarium, probably eyeing the Wrasse, but they can't afford it just yet. It's a random card as well. It's also it's a good point. It's a more interesting idea. We can play the Sloth Bear and also play basic research to get Thingamy. 2 CP worker. Can only grab Asia Partner Zoo with it though. It's not bad. Shoebill. And we're both just getting workers, but ours are 2 CP worker. They also get money. I just want to... Really need to see what animals coming out. Pond turtle, nice with aquarium, of course. That's it. Got to do this now if we want to spend the worker, because they're probably just going to spend worker and break. That's fine though, we can just take Australia, makes the Taipan playable. Grab Asia next round. Slow start though. Well, I don't think either of us have an option really to rush for projects. I mean, we have birds coming up, which is good. We'll just build our 4 size here. Really do want to get 2 size reward pretty soon. Yeah, this will allow us to do 2 birds. Or they're going to play their Bard Owl Hut, so we are going to have to cause the break. Wow, that's great. Yeah, Bard Owl Hut. They don't have any enclosures for birds, so we'll just break here. Break here, play Vulture, do birdies. Maybe break with cards? Not really better for action order. But, I mean, we could just snap the Shoebill as well, probably. They take the Ras, of course. It's good to deny it from them. It's not that good for us to play. Would be discarding the Wolf. Definitely want to break before they fully build. They're going to fully build and pick up the Shoebill. There's probably scarier things they can pick up, I guess. I mean, they have a Bard Owl Hut though, so I don't really want to give it to them for free. They have the double science as well. I think Wolf does go here. I mean, Horse Whisperer is not amazing, but still works with money sponsors, I guess. Maybe we want to get Asia partners who first upgrade animals. That could be an idea. Probably actually really need the rep. There's just a slight risk that we miss out on birds too, because they do have the the kites, which they are probably going to build for. They can play it and do the project straight away. I feel like we can't really miss out on that. Just missing out on so much rep. Yeah, we probably need to do this project. And also nice to get the X tokens here. Don't really see when we're ever playing any of these. Yeah, 2 sides we can at least connect to the Chaos during the break. Aviaries for the kite we know about. Could be for an eagle to sneak birds too. Oh, they do have a hippo as well. Obviously works with aquarium. But most likely they're probably just going for birds 5. X tokens are nice. Yeah, what do we have? Favorite zoo. We have 1 upgrade to get as well. I know, 2 upgrades. Animals. Maybe cards. I don't really feel good about this position at the moment. Kind of interesting they don't want side entrance. I feel like filling maps should be really possible for them. type we know about. Also helps with aquarium, my goodness. Raccoons. Okay, I mean, they have no empty enclosures, though. I think we don't mind just breaking 5 for money. It's a lot of extra money to stay in the round. I mean, points are level. They're just going to break. Oh, they have Orny. That makes these birds a lot worse. Probably don't mind chucking down another 2 sides. Let's get Asia partners who upgrade animals, play Venom. Interesting build decision. They want to play the raccoon, or they want to play... something else they have? They can release the raccoon, maybe? Probably to start with the cards action. And we could also just break before they do a project, maybe. Okay, it is raccoon. So we can assume they have a release for it. What does that tell us? Also, now would be a pretty good time to Venom. Make them take money. Make them take 5 money as a reward seems like a real pain. We just have to make sure not to play a bird because it gives them money. That's probably fine though. Seems like a really annoying time to Venom. If they have a release, they don't get to 5 CP either to take 5 money. Just break 4 next move, I guess. Maybe they break away their own worker, that would be fine. Oh wait, that doesn't help them. They're still venomed. What? They're just not completely stuck here? I kind of want to stay in this round now. How are they going to spend that worker? Okay, we still have a spot for that. Don't have a spot for Amazon, damn it. Damn. That's a really good Sumatran tiger, though. Really good. That's annoying. Do we really not have a spot for it? I mean, we're never building an aquarium anyway. Maybe we high roll diversity. Oh my god, they just do have to break their worker away. That was such a good Venom. Honestly, it could be a good expert in large to play. I mean, good, decent. I think it's dead. Everyone wants that petting zoo. I could also just see us upgrading a Sos right now. If only we had a project to do. So, might just want to start with Science 2 rep and play Horse Whisperer. I feel like they are going to release. It's just, is it America's release or not? Let's just go Science 2 rep and donate. Oh, it's kind of pointless because we don't have cards upgraded. Huh. And it still helps us play Horse Whisperer, which doesn't really do much. Gives us money from money sponsors. Maybe we can play Horse Whisperer side entrance. Actually, ignoring could be interesting. The 2-rep really does nothing. 2-rep is good for fish, though. Maybe this will save our bacon later. Yeah, please be Predator release. Okay, not as Herbie University. Wait, no release? What? To upgrade a Sos as well. They get an unplayable native farm. Fantastic. Maybe Conference is a good play here. That's too many X tokens. I'll just go with side entrance and Horse Whisperer. There's now 0% chance that there's, but we can have a look. Migration they got and got rid of. Interesting. I think there's no reason not to play it here. It also puts the Lorikeet in range, but it's already in range for them. Sure. Can go down here just out of the way. Oh. Maybe not that interesting with the Science Museum for either of us. Predator breeding. Also, Sumatra and Tigers Asia. How did I not realize that? That's amazing. Like, we can do 4 Asia, but that's not very good. Guess we really want to barn owl into finding something. But, we could play Sumatran and just snap up Predator breeding as well. They might just have a way to grab it with the rep, though. 3 size. 3. Let's just see what we get. So, wrong spot. Definitely wrong spot. Also, they still have a hippo. There's only 1 spot there for a hippo. Wow. Ooh. Gotta play the tiger here, but that's a good rhino for later. That's an amazing rhino get. That's 5 Asia and species diversity. That's like how we're gonna win the game now. And it's also a 3rd large animal, so now it's better than favorite zoo. It's amazing. Hopefully they don't have a way of getting a rep. I guess if they play the howler, they do. Also, it's really not that good of a predator breeding. Probably not going to waste time with it, huh? I could see us drawing from the deck. I mean, kind of forced to now. We just really want to break 5 and... Oh, the other rhino. I mean, we have to deny that. Yeah, have to deny it. They've been signaling they have 0 projects to do. I mean, I have a feeling they have America's release. But deny the rhino, just whatever. You know, it does seem like they have a project to do. Oh, Europe partners. Reptile breeding, I guess. Jungle. Do take 2 signs. Kangaroo would also be fantastic for us. They get the extra shift. I don't think extra shift. Oh, they don't even want it. Yeah, makes sense. Let's get the 4 sides built because we are really close to finishing this game. So I don't have to worry about Science Museum. Oh. Animals. Oh, the hippo. Oh, that's fine if they break. I want to break. I think we're like ending in 3 moves. They have to deny the kangaroo. If they don't, we can afford both, and it's just insane. Pretty sure we are ending in 3, though. We also have Hypno available. They might forget about the ignore conditions here. Oh my god, it's perfect time to Hypno as well. They have to be really careful. Or we just don't have X tokens. Wait, they don't have snapping. Oh my god, we just get the kangaroo. 20. We have enough. We can afford it. They get to Hypno us, but that's not bad. This kangaroo is just incredible, honestly. Don't think a donation is happening. We would have enough, but I would expect... Well, actually, do they have a project? It's probably not worth taking the risk. It definitely ends in 2 moves. We just have to take X tokens. What would we not want stolen? I guess anything. Yeah, I mean, we don't need Last Partner Zoo, though. We just get Worker here. I mean, we miss out on pouching, but it's fine. And also, yeah, I'd much rather play Kangaroo just for Large Animal Zoo. I think they kind of cooked, no? Also, that's a lot of 1-size gaps. Guess they do fill it in with Pavilion build. So they do have 2 endgames showing. We have 0. We have a maxed out Large Animal Zoo. And we are ending in 2 moves, guaranteed. Yeah, there's nothing that can stop the 2 moves. Getting pilfered would be disastrous, so... I feel like they can already do a project. Giving them species diversity 2 is not that much worse. But if we got pilfered, it would be game over. Bad. We just have to end next. I mean, let's see what they have as well. They're also getting Last Worker. Money's a little bit tight, though. Maybe they take money here. Maybe they take X tokens and they have an eagle. But then, I mean, if they had 2 birds and eagle, that would be very close then. Probably... Wait, what? Oh, it just took worker. Okay. So it's just going to be animals. I mean, we can delay with Geo. I don't see any reason we wouldn't delay with Geologist now. It's quite a few points for us. It's a 6-point move. I think it's going to be better than anything they can do. If they had an eel, they'd play around it. I don't think 6 point. I don't think they can get better than 6 points in a move. Oh, maybe that was... No, we were already in Hypno range, but they don't have the X tokens, so... This gives us an endgame point as well. Yeah, they're just going to do animals. I don't think they have anything better to do. Like 2 rep and donation maybe is their best last move. Hornbill. Already played the raccoon. Do they have a... Oh, if they have a sloth... No, they can't have sloth bear. What am I saying? If they have a wolverine, though. What do they have? Giant panda. That's going to end it. So we got 6 points for free there. We just got 6 points for free. Might make the difference. Depending on their endgame, it might make the difference. I don't think so, though. We should be enough points ahead. That doesn't matter. Oh, that gave us enough money to donate. That's huge. They had maxed out designer. That delaying move won us the game. We actually would have lost without that. They gave us +9 with expert on Herbies there. With the extra money to donate. That's actually so big. They had a maxed out designer, so we would have lost to that. And they didn't even hit birds 5. We just got really bailed with the rhino. They did finish the damn petting zoos. We played a horse whisperer for a bit of money. To be fair, though, that money did help us a lot. Wow. Also having a maxed out large animal from that kangaroo. The expert in large also saved us. We didn't have money without that. So I think a couple of decisions. Actually, the game winner was the Taipan. That delayed them 2 moves and forced them to cause the break. That was the complete game winner, the Venom. The 2 Venom. They should have just broke first move, but they X-Back build first, which was a waste of a move completely. That was crazy. So do I regret giving up Pavilion build? They did fill map with it. They did have a much better economy because of it. I guess money sponsors gave us a bit from breaking and expert in Herbies and Horse Whisperer, but that was it. Still think it was fine because we spent our excess money on the animals. Yeah, that's a good way to end the stream though. I think pretty good day overall. Challenges was a disaster, but the game was kind of buggy. We still would have got last though. Yeah, good wins everywhere else. I'm looking forward to playing more Castles of Mad King Ludwig. It's a little bit long for what it is, I think. But yeah, I'll try to climb that a little bit. 4 Cell was obviously amazing. Arc games were good. Where does that put us? 7th on the leaderboard. Happy we're back over 2,000. Oh, also back in the top 10. Okay, I'm very happy now. It just fell slightly out of the top 10 earlier today. Yeah, we'll call it a night there. It's been a 4-hour stream, like the old days. Enjoy spending time with your in-laws, Mike. Yeah, thanks all for watching. See you guys on Wednesday for Ark Nova Wednesday. Hopefully 5 more wins in a row. Yeah. Have a good night.